Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya-dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's special webinar on experiencing teleportation in the parallel universe. Today is not just another webinar, but it is something that is very special. My name is Sri Nithya Sundareshwarananda, and joining me today is Sri Nithya Tattvananda Maharaj. And on behalf of Sri KAILASA, we welcome each and every one of you for this experiential program that will lead us to experiencing teleportation in the parallel universe. First of all, we'd like to thank each and every one of you who have taken your time off from your busy schedule to be here. And your presence itself is a sign that you are committed for your transformation and are ready to take action to make your intentions a reality. This webinar is being conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whom we very fondly refer to as Swamiji. And this is a very special one. As we know, Swamiji has been conducting webinars as a preparation for the Paramashivoham level 3 that is starting on the March 1st. And in today's webinar, Swamiji will be revealing the cosmic truths and secrets about teleportation in the parallel universe and prepare us for the most awaited upcoming program, which is the Paramashivoham level 3. And once again, we all are having a very special opportunity to ask our questions to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can put your questions on the teleportation in parallel universes and how you can experience this in the Paramashivoham level 3. You can put your questions out in the social media platforms, which is the YouTube, Facebook, and other platforms, and also submit your questions in the link that will be projected for all of us. And of course, we are going to be having a very, very special initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to experience ourselves teleporting in the parallel universe. I'd like to share with everyone that this is not just a webinar, but it is a glimpse into our spiritual lifestyle, a tradition and history that has been made relevant in your everyday life. And you will get a small look into how vast and ancient the Vedic tradition is, and that can give us the how and why answers that we need in our day-to-day lives.
Although you're here just for a few hours or so for now, you should know clearly that there's a beautiful community available for you, which Swamiji has created. Wherever you are, somewhere near you, there's a center, a temple, or a group of devotees who regularly gather to enrich each other with Swamiji's teachings and share the spiritual truths. There are constant events, celebrations, and workshops so that you can constantly keep yourself engaged in the space of enlightenment. Swamiji has already said that this webinar will be a breakthrough for everyone. It is also just a small glimpse into how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism leads people on from all walks of life all religions, all backgrounds on the path of awakening yourself. And we will be sharing with you all the exciting news, programs, and events and activities that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting to help you further on the path. So with that, let us now move on to a small and brief introduction about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So while we enter into today's segment, which is the experiential program, the webinar, where we are able to experience teleportation in the parallel dimensions, let us understand a little about teleportation. What exactly is teleportation? And what does the science currently know about teleportation? The very word teleportation is composed of the Greek root word telos, which means at a distance, and a Latin root porte, which means to carry or to move. Teleportation literally means to move an object over a long distance. But what it also means is that although this is not included in the word itself, is that the object leaves one location and the other location without traveling by any means of transportation that is available in the present time, which means that without any transportation, the object moves from one place to another. Modern science regards teleportation as a new concept requiring new technology, but actually it is a lost science, which used to be a common science in the ancient world. Researchers understand the theory involved, but no one yet has developed the necessary equipment to make this theory a reality. And for most people, teleportation is the stuff that science fiction films are made of. Literally, we know that all the movies coming up recently are all based on the quantum physics, teleportation, materialization, and all sorts of science fiction. For example, in the Harry Potter world, teleportation is often used, although it's called as apparition, a spell which allows the user to instantaneously teleport from one location to another. American Star Trek films give a strong visual impression of the spaceship crew dissolving into beams of light and then seeing those beams reassemble into the human forms at a different location. But is it really possible in daily life? Is it really possible in today's world as we know it?
Though the mystic disciplines of the world have always understood and played with the phenomenon of teleportation, modern science is only just beginning to understand that teleportation can be a real possibility in our dimension. However, there is a distinct and essential difference between the way science and mystery schools define teleportation. Science defines teleportation as the process by which an object is dematerialized and essential information about its atomic structure is sent to another point in space, where the object is instantaneously rematerialized or reassembled into its component atoms. Explained using quantum mechanics, teleportation is a mechanism by which information of the exact state of an atom can be transmitted from one location to another. In this process, information is transported from one location to another using an entangled quantum state, known as quantum teleportation. This process involves a phenomenon called entanglement, which is possible only on a micro scale. As mentioned earlier, but in classical terms, information is called a bit, and in quantum mechanics, it is called a qubit. Whereas quantum entanglement allows teleportation to happen instantaneously, recreation of masses larger than an atom would also need a classical information link between the two locations. This link cannot process information faster than the speed of light, and thus there will be a time delay from point A to point B for teleportation to occur. There is a physical evidence of teleportation of structures ranging from sacred ash to larger objects across continents. Example from Nithyananda, from Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita to the several international locations outside of India.
In the physics laboratories, the largest distance of the experimental teleportation is over 143 kilometers. Larger masses made up of multiple atoms would require more time for the reassembly, as they still need to use the classical channel in spite of the information having preceded it instantaneously through the quantum entanglement. Quantum teleportation, as per the greater science, let us look at it. Quantum teleportation is actually a process of replication similar to cloning or biological faxing, where the same information is used to create a duplicate exactly like the original object. The object itself is not replaced, not teleported, but only the information about it is captured and used. The main difference between teleportation, as science knows it, and the more conventional forms of sending the information from one place to another is that this is a process of instantaneous transportation. The difference between quantum teleportation and the classic concept of disassembling the matter and sending it across the space is that in the quantum teleportation, the physical object does not travel. Instead, the information is given to one quantum and it is teleported to its partner the same way a fax works. In faxing, the physical information on a document is transferred into energy waves, which is then received from another terminal and printed. At their destination, the waves are converted back into readable form and the document is recreated onto a fresh paper. The information has traveled, but the physical paper remains behind. Replacing the fax terminals with quanta, which have been entangled, provides a means to teleport information. A message is created by adjusting one quantum entanglement, one quantum, and the other receives it immediately.
For example, one of an entangled pair is exposed to heat and its twin reacts to the heat source to the same degree. If one becomes overheated, so does its partner. Presently, the faxes involve only mineral atoms or beams of light. The potential lies ahead, however, of perfecting a biological fax, the sending of information between cells. When one skin cell would be exposed to sun, its fellow would develop a tan. In 1998, for the RST time, a team of researchers at California Institute of Technology successfully teleported a photon across a distance of approximately 1 meter. However, in the process, the original object was destroyed. Since then, a number of teleportation experiments have been performed. In 2006, physicists at the Niels Bohr Institute in Denmark, led by Eugene Polzik, teleported photons across 0.5 meter and used them to illuminate a cloud of atoms. This was considered a milestone because it involved teleportation between light and matter. In 2013, the research group succeeded in teleporting information between two clouds of gas atoms, and to carry out the teleportation, not just one or a few times, but successfully every single time. The results were published in the scientific journal Nature Physics. In stark contrast to these efforts, the teleportation of whole objects and even people is a well-defined practice in the mystical tradition in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Unlike in the scientific context, it is not just the vital information about the object, but the object itself, which is teleported.
The Vedic science, the Vedagamic science of teleportation, works on the premise that matter and energy are interconvertible, unlike science, which only sends the information, but not the object itself, not the matter itself. Just as the pattern of the sound waves in a telephone is carried by an electric current from the source to the destination, where it is reconverted into sound, an object to be teleported is just simply dissolved into energy at the source, transmitted through the space to be reassembled at another destination. Although we say simply dissolved, the complexity of the process and the mastery of mind over the matter required here is just unimaginable. Teleportation and the other Shaktis are gained only by a lifetime and are the spiritual disciplines ultimately by the grace of the divine. And another thing is that all materials cannot be teleported at this equal success, as only certain materials can withstand the extreme rigors of being pulled apart at an atomic level, converted into energy, vibrations, and transmitted through a space, then distilled into matter again. An object with a weak molecular structure will be pulverized during the teleportation and then could never be reassembled again. In the Vedic experience, teleportation was a very, very common practice. Shaktis are the birthright of each person, and capabilities that lie hidden in one's biomemories can be awakened through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened master, by the enlightened gurus. Teleportation is one of many such powers. And in today's webinar, we are going to be experiencing teleportation not only in this plane, but teleportation in the parallel universe itself. Let us now hear to what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed about teleportation. And before that, for those of you who are attending this webinar for the very first time, let us give a quick introduction and a brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
Let us now look at a few of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandaladinam, the oldest monastic university. In 1994, coronated as the successor of Arunachala Sarvanyapita by Guru Parampara, and in 1999, founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive KAILASA internationally. In 1999, also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanyapita. In 2002, founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapita, and in 2004, declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sri Pura Sarvanyapita. And in the same year also declared as the emperor of the Suryavamsha Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsha lineage.
In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapitam, following which the same year he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, on 27th of April, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shamalapita Sarvanyapitam, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest epics monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. And in the year 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thanjavur Adinam. The same year, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedaranyam Adinam, and Panchanadikulam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kolada Matha and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs.
Here we can see the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical service, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored more than 300 books in 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's books, over 20 million copies and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books 1 million palm leaf scriptures in over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by over 1 billion followers in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's greatest digital Hindu nation, which has over 1 billion views. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu library and the Hindu University in the world with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of over 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world, and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So this was a very brief introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for all those viewers who are joining us for the very first time. So till now, we have seen about the teleportation and what teleportation is as per the science. And we have also seen what teleportation is as per the greater science, which is the Vedagamic tradition, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the teleportation.
Read the sutra first. Tata mana jivitam vikarana bhava pradana jayaha jayacha. Tato manojavitam vikarana bhavaha pradana jayascha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from that comes to the body the power of rapid movement like that of the mind, power of organs independently of the body, and conquest of nature. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, hence the body gains the power of movement as rapid as that of the mind, the power of using the sense organs outside the confines of the body, and the mastery of Prakriti. Swami Sachidananda translates as, from that the body gains the power to move as fast as the mind, ability to function without the aid of the sense organs, and complete mastery over the primary cause. Bhagavan Osho translates as, from this follows instantaneous cognition without the use of the body, and complete mastery over pradana, the material world. So the key word here you need to understand is tanmatra, means the ability to go up or come down in different frequencies. Please understand. Now, if I am teleporting akshada, rice, usually what happens in that space, the material's frequency gets raised to the subtle level. Naturally, in the subtle level, it can just fly. It doesn't even need to fly, it can just disappear and appear, quantum. It just disappears here and appears there. Not even micro-millisecond, no time gap. It appears and gets assembled. Understand? But your body where that rice is appearing, that part also for a moment should raise to that subtle level and receive that rice and come back to the physical level. For that, you need to continue to remain as a pure channel. Sometime I see the akshata disappears, supposed to go to somebody's hand, goes to somebody else's hand. Which shouldn't, why, you know, when it goes to some 2-3 people, if one person is not receptive, he was supposed to receive, but it doesn't get materialized in his hand. But if somebody else is ready for that frequency, it happens in his hand. Read the sutra first. Tata.
So we listened from Swamiji how beautifully Swamiji explained about how the science of teleportation works. When Swamiji disassembles the matter, well, the teleportation happens and moves it from one place to another, and how the receiver needs to be receptive to receive the teleported material. Now here we're looking at an Apta Pramana, the happenings from the ancient tradition. And this is from the life of Musukunda Chakravarti. He was a king and an enlightened being from the Chola kingdom. He was a very powerful king in the Bhuloka. Once Valasura was an Asura, was disturbing the entire Indraloka. And Indra, who's the lord of Indraloka, sought the help of Musukunda Chakravarti to fight the Asura. Musukunda Chakravarti teleported the entire army from Bhuloka to Indraloka and defeated the Asura with great ease. Extremely pleased with Musukunda Chakravarti and full of gratitude for him, Indra said, "Ask me of anything whatsoever that you desire, and I shall grant you the boon." Musukunda Chakravarti started laughing and said, "There is nothing in your kingdom, nothing in Swarga that I do not have in my kingdom. But as you insist, I desire the Maragadha Lingam that you worship." Now, this Maragadha Lingam had been presented to Indra by Paramashiva himself, who held it in his worship. Indra held this deity with great reverence, and he did not wish to part with it. So he gave various reasons to Musukunda Chakravarti, but Musukunda Chakravarti was very clear, and he was very sure that he wanted only the linga. Indra did not wish to part with the linga, but at the same time, he could not take back his word. So what he did was he materialized 6 other identical lingams, and the next day, Indra presented all these 7 lingams, 6 plus the original one, all of which looked exactly identical, and said to Musukunda Chakravarti, "Please take with you whichever you like." At once, Musukunda Chakravarti saw through his third eye, and he just knew which the original one was, and he picked the right one. Happy with the true devotion of Musukunda Chakravarti, Indra gave away all the 7 Maragadha lingams to Musukunda Chakravarti, and Musukunda Chakravarti teleported all of these back to the Bhuloka and installed it in the temples around Thiruvarur and in Thiruvarur. Even till date, the Tyagaraja Swami temples in the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Thiruvarur place itself in South India have these deities, these Shivalingas that do not have any trace of existence in our planet Earth. So here till now, we have seen a beautiful experience where Swamiji shared about how he experienced teleportation, how he manifested teleportation. And now it is not just here. It is now time for us to move to the next, where Swamiji is sharing and revealing not only how we can experience teleportation in this planet, in this Bhuloka, and today for the very first time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to reveal about teleportation in the parallel universe. And now, without any further ado, it's my privilege and honor to invite the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to kindly address us all. And let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us prepare to enter into the meditation to receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We request all the participants, all the viewers, and everyone who's connected with us live from across the globe, please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And remember Swamiji in your third eye. Let us chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, experiencing the space of oneness and meditative mood to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Taka 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 Nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja. Talang taka dimi Nadaraja. Dom dom taka dimi Nadaraja. Taka 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 Nadaraja. Taka dimi taka junu Nadaraja. Talang taka dimi Nadaraja. Namah Shivaya.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருபாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் திரை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சனி சரி சரி மபனி சனி பப மரி சனி திரணா 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 tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi tajom takida takadimi சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும் அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன் 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திட எம் அம்பல தரசே அச்சை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க ஆடுகின்றான். அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான். ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான். பிறை சூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே, தட்டதிமி தாளமோடு தில்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே. வயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒலியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க 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 வாழ்க. இமை பொழுதும்
கடம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே. செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே. சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே.
கண்ணில் படும் பொன் வண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி கந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே. ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி இதனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே. வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு. ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு. சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் பிரணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன். சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள். கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள். இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே. குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே. அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே. அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ
நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவசக்திமத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குருபரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangi, Shrimahans, Mahants, diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, and everyone who is here for Dharma Rakshaka Award. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen, anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me, even when it believes it is suffering. It cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence. In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. the reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it's an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kala. Listen. Listen to this carefully. Ma Tripureshananda is messaging, need to drill into depth as default cognition. Drop your stupidity. Sincerely accept me as your guru. Drop all your cunningness and hypocrisy and playing games. This moment I will make this as your enlightenment, your realization. Listen. There are few people any knowledge I reveal, they immediately feel, wow, this is mine, I understand. Those people are followers. There are some people, if I reveal powerful cognitions, they understand, wow, this is mine. They are disciples. There are some people, if I reveal any powers, they immediately understand, hey, this is mine. They are my own. I should say, my extensions. Ma Tripuresha, if you get out of your hypocritical games, I can make these words as your realization now. Listen to this intensely. whenever my gurus, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he talks about some power, I simply know it is mine because he has it. When he has it, it is mine. I have a right. I am so obedient to him. So involved with him. I just know anything he has is mine. I tell you, I have some of the real gems, that kind of disciples. You may feel they are crazy if you see my relationship with them and their relationship with me. You may think it is crazy. But you should know it is gracie, not crazy. I'll give you many examples. One example, right now I can remember. I can give immediately. One day I called Bhagavan Reddy from Dallas. I called him and told him. He asked me the boon to bless him with the wealth. I told him, stop seeing these movies, cinema, especially Telugu movies. It's not that I'm against cinema and Telugu movies. No, I'm not against movie or cine industry. I just told him, stop watching movies. I'll shower you with wealth. He simply obeyed me. He simply obeyed me. You should know not only wealth, his whole family, the whole ecosystem. He is now ready to blossom as an ecosystem for his whole city. See, when your family blossoms as beautiful ecosystem, then it expands into city. You can take it to the city. It may look so stupid. What is this, Swami? If I also stop watching movies, will I get money? No. For you, I will give you the instruction. It's not that it's for all. I just know what need to be told to whom. I am so straight with him. I don't mince words to him. I feel I don't need to. He wanted to take his son for a few days when he was in India from Gurukul. I said, simply stop. I just said, no, that's all. I said, he is growing properly. You are not taking him, even for a few days vacation. He just said, okay, Swamiji. That's all. I don't mince words. I don't talk in roundabout way. I don't tell, you talk to the administration and then behind the back, I'll give the instruction to administration, don't send. I don't do all of that. No politicking. He is a sweet disciple, so I am a sweet guru. When I manifest the powers, he just knows it is his. Recently, he had some health issues. I just said, don't worry. I am there with you. That's all. He became all right. It took maybe 2-3 seconds for him to get back. I'll give you thousands of examples. Listen.
This one immediately I remembered, so I am giving. I'll give you more examples. Now, let me first finish what I need to tell to all of you through this webinar. First, your source is Paramashiva in the parallel universe. Paramashiva's reflection in this known universe is yourself. Your body is a swimming pool on which the reflection is there. Anything which is in the circular motion, mandala, cannot hurt you, whether it is an atom or a cell or known universe. Fortunately, the whole known universe is going around in circle. It cannot hurt you. Listen to this. Wake up. If you are having the pattern of repetitive, like smoking or drinking or any other addiction, any pattern, you should know, because it is repetitive, it is in circular time motion, it cannot hurt you. Then you may ask, oh Swamiji, then are you encouraging us to get more and more addicted? No. Listen, you just need to know it cannot hurt you. After that, how you will evolve is different. Just understand the truth as it is. The truth has its own way of guiding you, its own power to guide you, its own power to evolve you. Once you know, even what you think as the worst habit cannot hurt you, you will start seeing who is you. Listen, you come to conclusion about you only based on what can hurt you. Poor man who does not have food, who thinks hunger can hurt him, thinks strongly believes his body. When I realized hunger cannot hurt me, I realized I am not the body. Listen. Listen. I used to tell all the youngsters, if you are below 40, 18 to 40, if you listen to me, take 1 year off, walk length and breadth of India from Rameshwaram to Amarnath. Length and breadth of all the 12 Jyotirlingas. Walk. It will take 1 year. But it will make you so rich. You can have cell phone. You can even have money for emergency. But just beg and eat, sleep under the trees or under the roadside shelters. 1 year, I tell you, you will realize nothing can hurt you. When you realize nothing can hurt you, your identity about you just shoots up. You start seeing yourself in the parallel universe. All these are powerful tapas. Powerful tapas. The richness 1 year of walking length and breadth of India, the richness it can add to you can never be compared to anything else. Just 1 year. You won't die, don't worry. Even if you die in this Parivraj Yatra, because you did the Yatra listening to Guru Vak, you will reach Kailasa immediately. My quota, Kailasa. Kailasa green card through Swamiji's special quota. You won't die, don't worry. Now India has become very comfortable in providing medical care anywhere. It's not like a 80s and 90s when I did the Pariviraj Yatra. Now the 108 ambulance service is available all over India. Almost like a 911 in US. So you won't die, don't worry. But this 1 year can make you realize that nothing can hurt you. I tell you, the joy every time I realize this cannot hurt me anymore, the freedom I experienced, the way I connected my Paramashivatva, the way I manifested my Paramashivatva, unimaginable. And the way I sat with Paramashiva, understand? My puja time is the time I sit with Paramashiva, I melt with him, just like how I used to melt with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I see my Gurukul kids. Whenever I describe about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, they just know it is they and me. I can see even now, Ma Viraja's smile, Ma Nikita, all these kids, the way they sit and smile in the courtyard, they are all sitting in the courtyard Gurukul. They all just know, when I describe about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, they know they are sitting with their Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The way they smile, the way they melt down, whether Gurukul kids are those people who are intensely connected. Like Yoga Malar in Canada, Calgary, she is still Gurukul kid only. Her age, physical age may be anything, but the way she will melt down, she's just a Gurukul kid. I tell you, anything that goes in circle cannot hurt you. Anything goes vertical makes you manifest higher consciousness, Kundalini Shakti, the energies which naturally goes higher, makes you manifest highest, best, most powerful, most beautiful things in the life. I tell you, Kala, time, cannot hurt you. Anything happens within the time cannot hurt you. Anything which goes round and round and round, whether the hunger which comes again and again, addictions which comes again and again, 1, 2, 3 which comes again and again, sleep which comes again and again, all this are like a waves in the swimming pool. Can the waves in the swimming pool hurt the reflection? You are being taught by stupid people who are criminals, not just stupid, criminals who want to keep you under bondage. They make you believe small things can hurt you. Small things can hurt you. The wave in the swimming pool can hurt the reflection. It cannot. Even when you are a reflection, the waves in the swimming pool cannot hurt you. Listen. Because you are centered on Nityatva. Anything goes round is centered on Nirantaratva. Nirantaratva cannot hurt Nityatva. A few days of hunger during this Parivraj Yatra, few days of sleeplessness, so many unexpected events, peoples, things. When you see all of this, suddenly you will realize multiple things which you always believed will be hurting you. You will find them, they are not hurting you. The body pain threshold, your threshold, what do you think as your capacity? Suddenly you will see that there is nothing called threshold. You can handle anything. You can handle anything. I tell you, all of you, slaves of the corporate, oh NRI Hindus, slaves of the chronic capitalists, who are groomed to be the slaves of the chronic capitalists. Just like in those days, some of the Mughal kings used to groom girls to be kept as a sex slave. All you slaves of the corporate, the chronic capitalists, all of you who work for someone, receive salary, pay bills, live your so-called normal life, 2 car, 1 house, wife, 2 kid, all of you, I am addressing each one of you. All of you understand. You get tired even by ordinary 2-3 high adrenaline meetings. See, few meetings if you need to do with the high alertness, high adrenaline flow, where you have to be very strategic. The words you utter need to be highly monitored, thought through, PowerPoint presentation. You have to have the high adrenaline to impress your boss or the customer, or even that few high adrenaline meeting tires you. Because of that, you have a cheap identity about yourself. You fellows are worthy of going through this suffering and hell because you dumped your Hindu tradition. Understand, Hinduism is the science of superconscious mutation. It is a science of superconscious mutation. I am not at all angry with you guys doing a job, making money, paying tax. No, I am not really angry. I am okay with it. But you guys have dumped the superconscious mutation science. And I wanted to make it very clear. When I say superconscious mutation, you should understand from the Hindu Shastras, like a Puranas. Don't understand the word mutation from Hollywood movies and TV serials. Listen. Hollywood movies and TV serials, the mutants you see, there's a TV serial about mutants. And even there are many movies. What you hear from Hollywood is the version of unconscious mutants. They are from Patala, lower worlds. That idea only they are presenting. People with extra powers, but not with enlightenment or intelligence. You get idea about mutants from them. I am not talking about them. I am talking about the superconscious mutants. The superconscious mutants of the higher worlds. Like people from Swargaloka. People from Makarloka, Mahaloka. People from higher worlds. Those superconscious mutants, understand? Your DNA is hardwired for superconscious mutation. Today, I'll experientially show you. Listen. Listen. Make a list of 25 things which you think will never happen in your life, most difficult for you to achieve. Maybe the first point will be making $1 billion. The second point, healthy yogic body. Third point, my ex-husband or the girlfriend or the ex-boyfriend or ex-wife. My ex is the most difficult person to handle. He should come back to me and apologize for all the things he has done in my life. That will never happen. You may be thinking. Put all of that in list. I will make what you think can never happen into reality. Then you will understand. Superconscious mutation is extremely powerful, real science. Real science. This TV series, which is called Heroes, the idea of mutants they try to describe is from the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, where people have extra powers, but not enlightenment, higher intelligence. So understand, the superconscious mutation I am talking about, the superconscious mutants I am creating are from the higher worlds. They are from the higher worlds. From Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Tapoloka, from the higher worlds. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why you know? Actually, you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. I have spoken only about the 3 lokas, Swarga, Maha and Jana. Later on, I'll speak about the other lokas. Listen. A normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu has 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Please understand. I am under the cosmic court oath. I can't lie to you. I only talk the truth as it is. If you are told or if you start believing your brain can do only one thing at a time for a best performance, you are stupid. To believe the exploitative ideas. It is like these ideas about the psychology and psychiatry being inserted into you just to make you as a lifelong customer. Everything you go through in your life is classified as some psychological disorder. So you are slave forever to the industry of psychology and psychiatry. This blood pressure and diabetes is also a large scale exploitation. They can be sorted out too easily just by lifestyle. I tell you, just do these few days of Parivrajaka which I am saying. You will realize your threshold of pain is too high. When you get tired repetitively, even with few high adrenaline meetings, you start stupidly believing the high adrenaline meetings hurt you and you can do only one thing at a time to be a high performer or a great achiever. This is the most stupid, self-violence, atmahatya, suicide. If you are a practicing Hindu, you have minimum 25 independent intelligent tracks available for you. Understand? I am not even talking that Ashtavadani, Dasavadani, Shodasavadani level. It is too small. Ashtavadani, Dasavadani and all is like a people who can perform 8 actions at a time are called Ashtavadanis. People who can perform 16 acts at a time are Shodasavadanis. That and all is too small, just intellectual level, ordinary level. But I tell you, you have 25 tracks in independently intelligent energy dimension tracks. You can perform 25 power manifestations at a time. Hey, I am not talking too many big things. Listen. See, when I say you can perform Ashtavadani, Dasavadani, Shodasavadani, if you feel connected with it, you are my follower. When I say, hey, you can have 25 independent, intelligent energies, you can make 25 independent power manifestations at a time. If you feel one with it, if you are vibrating with it, if you feel, yeah, when I can do third eye and make the Atmalinga stand erect, all these 2-3 things at a time, I can do 25 power manifestation at a time. If you vibrate with it, you are in oneness with me. We both are meeting in Jana Loka. The teleportation of Jana Loka is happening into Bhuloka in you. If I say, you can perform 25 intellectual acts at a time, like you can smell, you can hear, you can write, you can solve maths, all 25 actions at a time. If you feel connected, wow, yes, it is possible. Then from Swargaloka, teleportation is happening from Swargaloka of you to Bhuloka. If you understand, 25 powers can be manifested simultaneously at a time. Then from the Janaloka, the teleportation of you from the Janaloka is happening into the you in Bhuloka. Understand? I'll give you the next powerful cognition for this teleportation into parallel universe. If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life, cosmos. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence, independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success, winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. What I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything, Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is what I call Paramadvaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Listen. Knowing your soul, individual Jiva, is Paramashiva, your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, your Ishvara, God, is Paramashiva. Knowing all the three are Paramashiva is Paramadvaita. Listen. Listen to this truth. Every word I am uttering, even if you intellectually catch it, you will be liberated so much. You will have so much liberation. Sometimes people ask me, Swamiji, you give so many boons, so many powers, so much of knowledge. Don't you feel people may try to hurt you with what you have given? I have seen Bhasmasura. Do you think these fellows are more than Bhasmasura? I have seen Bhasmasuras who take the boon, next moment they receive the boon, they wanted to try it on me. It's not that I was frightened, I ran away from Bhasmasura. No. Just now I gave the boon. I did not want to kill that fellow, stupid fellow. Even though he is stupid. The moment I gave the boon, I cannot kill him. Then naturally Vishnu came and finished his job. What he needed to do, he did it. And finished the Bhasmasura. Whatever I am sharing will only do good to you, good to me, good to the universe. If you start with life positive manifestation. That is why I insist again and again not to be violent with yourself. Even with Bhasmasura, he was so suicidal, like a low self-image, low inner image. His only fear was, oh, if Paramashiva gives the same boon to others, what will happen to me? He wants to have exclusivity. All exclusivity is suicidal. All inclusivity is life positivity. There is a beautiful one-line verse, like proverb. Marunde ayinum virundombi unga. Even if it is medicine, share with everyone and enjoy. It means in those days the medicines used to be such that there will not be any side effect. The natural food and herbs itself used to be medicine. Listen. I'll repeat. Cognizing your jiva, individual self, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Cognizing your Jagat, world, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Very powerful strategies for conscious success. You will have social success also, but conscious success, you just know how to deal with everything. And if you cognize your Ishvara, God is Paramashiva, you will manifest Bhakti. Understand? Realizing your soul, Jiva, Jagat, your world, Ishvara, your God, all three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is Paramadvaita. Listen. Today, I'm going to initiate all of you into 25 power manifestation at a time. Real Paramashivatva, real Paramashiva Shakti manifestation. Listen. Take few minutes, pen down 25 most impossible things you believe. Hey, listen. I'll raise your Kundalini Shakti to such level. Impossibilities you believe, most difficult, what you believe as the most difficult in your life, that is like a dam around you. I'll raise your Kundalini to that power. The dam will be just blasted. It will break. It is not that all 25 need to be broken. Even if one or two breaks, the whole dam will collapse. It's like a dam which has a 25 strong points. Even if I break one or two strong points, the whole dam will collapse. Whole prison you built around you will be destroyed. Listen, my intention is only one thing. Teleport your Paramashivatva in the parallel universe into this world reflection what you are having as you, bringing Shiva to your Jiva, making your Jiva see your Shiva. So today, the initiation is going to be making you manifest 25 powers at a time. Now, take few minutes, pen down 25 most impossible things you believe. You may be believing your ex, as I gave the list. Your ex-husband or ex-boyfriend was the most difficult fellow. He will never apologize to you. He should call me and apologize for what he did. You may be thinking that is never possible, impossible. Pen down that. You may be thinking, I always wanted to win $10 million lottery, $20 million lottery. But that seems like impossible. Pen down that. Pen down 25 challenges you want to give for Paramashiva. Like if Paramashiva appears in front of you and asks, hey, do you know I am Paramashiva? And if you say, if you are Paramashiva, prove to me by making these 25 things happen. So make that kind of a challenging 25 things which you think will never happen. Pen down. Most difficult you think, which can never happen, just pen them down. I'll guide you and initiate you, give you the real breakthrough. Teleportation into parallel universe. I'm going to teleport you into parallel universe, and parallel universe, your identity, Paramashiva, into you. The spiritual names I give you all is always to teleport your parallel universe existence into this universe existence. If I have given you the name, for example, Maheshwara, it means Maheshwara is your parallel universe existence. So I am making that Maheshwara into your being. If I have given you the spiritual name like Sadashiva, Mahadeva, means Mahadeva is your parallel universe existence. I am making that into your this world existence. Spiritual name is all about that only. Teleporting your parallel universe existence into this universe, your individual existence, yourself. Now, make the 25 things, list it. Listen carefully. You can offer these 25 things as a prayer, or as a demand, or as an intention, sankalpa, or as a challenge. It can be anything. This is what you are negotiating with Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva is interested in proving himself to you, and he comes to you. So you can ask as a prayer, I know you are Paramashiva, please do this for me. That also is okay. Oh, you claim you are Paramashiva, you are all powerful. Then let me see whether you are able to do it or not. Come on, start. You can throw it as a challenge. You can throw it as a prayer, or you can say, I neither know how to pray, nor I wanted to challenge you. I just want to submit this as an intention. Can you do it? Can we have a negotiation and get it done? Can we do it? You can talk in that language. Anything is okay. Intention, sankalpa, prayer, prarthana, challenge, or command. Anything is okay. Pen down the 25 things. Once you pen down, in few minutes, we will start the initiation. So as usual, I remind you, whoever you love in your life, you want to give them the best things in your life. Your family, your kids, your pets, your teamily, your friends, call all of them for the initiation. Let them all sit, if possible, in two ways, with your Atmalinga. All, please bring your Atmalinga, light a lamp, be ready for 25 power manifestation at a time. So let's get ready for the initiation.
विद्या राजमान्यात तक्किं प्राप्ता सम्पत् प्रभवाढ्यात तक्किं मुक्ता नारी सुन्दराङ्गीत तक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्द प्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्द प्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं केयूराध्यैर्भूषितो वात तक्किं कौशेयाध्यैरावृतो वात तक्किं तृप्तो मृष्टान्नादिना वात तक्किं येन स्वात्मानैव साक्षात् कृतो भूत् क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्द प्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दं क्षेत्रं च स्थानं नित्यानन्द प्राप्तं शरणागतं नित्यपादारविन्दम्
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyanandam, yes, welcome back, Sri Nithyananda. We have Sri Mukta Ayya also joined, and we have Manitya Pranapriyananda also. It was an amazing webinar, and all these extraordinary spiritual sciences that existed, and it has been destroyed, due to persecution over many years, and it is so very important, for us to demonstrate, the Hindu lifestyle, Hindu spiritual sciences like teleportation that Swamiji shared today, and the Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, make it as a livable working model. It is the right of every Hindu, to be able to enjoy and live it. And how Swami Vivekananda visualized, a Hindu nation, Aurobindo aspired for it, Yogananda yearned, Osho worked for it, Maharshi Mahesh Yogi mandated it, our Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, made it happen. It is our responsibility to stand up for this more than ever, to be able to make this demonstrable and a livable working model, and also make this understand and make every Hindu understand that Hinduism is real. And with this, I really wanted to today, I'm very happy to introduce Hindu patrons. Yes, I'm really happy to introduce Hindu patron, and a nationalistic movement. Today, Hindu, like Hinduism has patron deities. Hindu patrons are those passionate Hindus to reclaim their Hindu identity, bringing social political legitimacy to Hinduism diaspora, and really join forces with KAILASA, world's greatest Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation, standing with solidarity in the revival of the ancient civilization. Showing the world Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real, Hinduism is real. KAILASA brings legitimacy to the Hindu social structure by demonstrating its livable and working model. Hindu patrons can be the medium through which the Hindu social structure, Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, and Hindu jurisprudence can be demonstrated to the world, make it relevant to humanity in the process of grand revival. It is very important the Hindu patrons are given this fantastic opportunity, to explore the vastness and depth of Hinduism through education programs. And with this, I would actually like Manitya Pranapriyananda to actually share a little bit about the Hindu patron and how it applies, to each and every, Hindu today. And I like Manitya Pranapriyananda to continue with the Hindu patron and how it is relevant, to today's world.
Yes, thank you so much, Amritanandaya. Nithyananda, it's wonderful to connect with all of you to share about the Hindu patron. Why do you need to become a Hindu patron? So first of all, KAILASA is the survival need for the humanity. In the ancient glory of our past Hindu civilization, we knew the science of living and traveling through vertical time zones. So what Swamiji has revealed and initiating all of us, including in today's webinar, all these sciences, we inherited it as Hindus. The worst crisis humanity is going through is that more than 70% of the human population feels consciously uprooted, often as a result of the deadly combination of chronic capitalism, extremist religious ideologies, and extremely exploitative and oppressive political ideologies and decision-making. "48 out of 49 ancient civilizations that preserved the science of consciousness and lived in harmony with nature have been destroyed. Hindu civilization is the only civilization that is remaining that is also on the verge of extermination. All the aboriginal indigenous cultures of today, right from Adi Saiva Vedalas of South India to Africans' voodoo tradition or Siberian shamanic traditions, to the First Nation cultures of North America, every single civilization is still carrying the blueprint of conscious lifestyle from the ancient civilizations, which is in Hindu civilization. Everything is being pushed to the subjugation and destruction in the name of globalization and modernization. The Hindu civilization is subjected to centuries of persecution, and in the ancient glory of our past Hindu civilization, we knew the science of living and traveling in the vertical time zones. KAILASA, the Hindu Vedagamic civilization, which is the mother of all the ancient conscious civilizations, is responsible for reviving the science of enlightenment and power manifestation on the planet Earth, giving the super conscious breakthrough to humanity. The current period of time is a very critical phase in the history of the universe when the knowledge about the science of enlightenment, power manifestation, originally as revealed in Vedas and Agamas, have been destroyed by life negative forces to such an extent that it posed as an existential threat to this very planet Earth. The extinction of this Hindu science of enlightenment and power manifestation will be the destruction of the planet Earth. KAILASA is the seed bank of Hinduism, preserving all this sacred knowledge of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the science of enlightenment and power manifestation from Vedas and Agamas, so that the planet Earth will forever have access to this great science, great sacred science, to keep the Dharma Chakra alive in Bhuloka. What Swami Vivekananda visualized a Hindu nation, what Aurobindo aspired for it, Yogananda yearned, Osho worked, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi mandated, with the grace of Paramashiva and all the blessings of the gods and goddesses, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made it happen. As per the international standards, 4 things are needed for a nation, which is sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, ability to enter into relationship with other nations. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has made all the 4 things happen successfully to revive the enlightened civilizational nation. KAILASA is a religious run nation by the enlightened Guru Parampara, which is a sovereign order. KAILASA's land will run on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. KAILASA's jurisprudence runs on Manus Shastra and Dharma Shastra. The first preamble of KAILASA is right to experience, to be treated by yourself and others, and you towards others as Paramashiva. This is the fundamental right KAILASA provides for every single being. So naturally, we are non-violent and coexist blissfully. The KAILASA has its own Supreme Court. KAILASA's banks function based on Hindu principles. The lands are run based on Hindu constitution. KAILASA has its own reserve bank and issues its own currency. KAILASA has a sovereign territory and will act as the spiritual headquarters of most contributing and only surviving ancient Hindu civilization on planet Earth. Other than army, KAILASA has everything. KAILASA is a non-violent nation. It does not require any army. The United Nations have recognized KAILASA as a nation. KAILASA has diplomatic relationships with multiple countries across the globe as per the Vienna Convention, including host country and sister city agreements. KAILASA is the first nation for all Hindus. So Hindu patron, you are an honorary member of KAILASA who are directly blessed by gods and goddesses of KAILASA and chosen to be part of this cosmic revival. Patrons will be part of this elite team who will be part of KAILASA nation building. KAILASA is a seed bank of all the 10,000 sampradayas. KAILASA is not a competition to any nation. KAILASA complements all the nation. KAILASA will establish political, social, economic, religious, legal, and spiritual legitimacy for Sanatana Hindu Dharma. KAILASA is not just a solution for Hindus. KAILASA is a solution for whole of the humanity. KAILASA can solve and destroy global problems from the root level. KAILASA is interested in building an ecosystem where all the beings coexist happily, protecting planet Earth. KAILASA represents all the sampradayas of Hinduism. It is not restricted to Shaivism. It is going to revive all the sampradayas of Hinduism. KAILASA will continuously work for Hindus, focusing on enlightenment science of Hindus. Purpose of KAILASA is to show that Hinduism is real. It is the right and responsibility of every single Hindu out there to become a Hindu patron of KAILASA. And now, Paramashivoham Level 3 is a complimentary but compulsory 21-day orientation and initiation convention headed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to be attended by the patrons of KAILASA. Paramashivoham Level 3 allows Hindu patrons to first give a superconscious breakthrough to themselves, align their DNA back to cosmic DNA, and get trained into being an active medium to give the superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity through the revival of KAILASA. Hindu patrons will be invited to several conventions to get trained in different dimensions of Hinduism. So I'm going to introduce the Hindu patron model, which involves 3 months of training, 3 months of project training with a schedule of 4 to 6 weeks 4 to 6 hours per week. So apart from Paramashivoham level 3, you'll also be part of various training modules, which involves all the whys of Hinduism. You'll be learning chanting. You'll be part of Hindu think tank, where you'll be able to collaborate with Hinduism PDA team on Vakyatasadhas and organize debates. You'll be educated into Agamas, the introduction to Agamas, give an overview on what is Agama and different Agamas that forms the core of Vedic Shruti. We will also dive deeper into some of the more significant texts like Kamikagama to give a reader a taste of how the revival of Kailasa is taking place according to the truths and directions given in Agamas. Hindu patrons will also be educated into Hindu Bhara Shastra, learning the importance of vegetarian food and Paramashiva's kitchen, various aspects of Hindu cooking, how to start cooking class, and spread awareness on vegetarian food lifestyle, contribute to various international journals. You'll also be trained into Hindu temple sciences, learn about Hindu temples worldwide, history of these temples, how they were Enlightenment ecosystems, engaged with worldwide Hindu temples, and understand the uniqueness of these temples. Hindu patrons will also be educated into the Hindu jurisprudence, which is the most ancient system of jurisprudence in the world, with principles of justice being sourced directly from Vedas and Agamas, the source scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Hindu Vedagamas form the core constitution of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and Dharma Shastras are the basis of Hindu code of conduct in Hindu state. You'll also learn about these principles and their application in today's world, primarily in the context of revival of Hindu jurisprudence in Kailasa. So the Hindu patron offer is, the membership fee is $21,000 US. You get to attend PSM level 3. Along with this, you'll also be trained for 12 weeks and engage in various projects of Kailasa for 12 weeks. So do not miss this opportunity, become a Hindu patron today, because as we have seen, it is the right and responsibility of every single Hindu to be part of Kailasa. So here is an opportunity, so do not miss this opportunity. And we have Srimati Muktananda Ayya, who's going to share about why should you become a Hindu patron now. So I welcome Mukta Ayya to share his thoughts about why every single Hindu should become a Hindu patron now.
Nithyanandam, thank you, Ma Pranapriya. Thank you, Sri Amritaya. That is such an exciting to hear all the offers and the opportunity to sit with Swamiji for 21 days in PSM3. I wanted to share my personal view on this idea of being a Hindu patron. See, I asked people who, first of all, I want to say there will be no demonstration of time travel today. So I'll say that up front. Second is I talked to a lot of people in my friend circle, my family, people who live in the US, who have moved here, studied here. I asked them, do you believe in Hinduism? Do you practice Hinduism? And the sad answer is they say no. And the question, the reason I asked them why, and they say, I don't think Hinduism is relevant to my life. And that makes my blood boil when I hear something like that, such a ridiculous statement, because Hindus are the most successful religious group in any country they go to, whether you take United States or UK, Australia, Canada, any one of them. In fact, 74% of Hindus are college graduates and they earn the highest per capita income among all religious groups in the US. in the UK, most number of doctors, entrepreneurs actually come from Hinduism. So it makes my blood boil. Why do people think that Hinduism is not relevant to their life? It's because they have this false idea that the Macaulay education they got is more relevant than Hinduism. And they think, oh, I'm educated. Because of education, I am successful. No, you're successful because of your Hindu upbringing, your Hindu principles, applying that to your daily life. That is why you're successful. In fact, you can see that as generations of Hindus living in the US come up, as they forget their Hindu background, that success disappears. They just become like any other community. So it makes my blood boil. And I'm asking you, does it make you feel bad inside when you see that you have succeeded from Hinduism, but others are struggling? Others don't realize its importance. Number one. Second, the other thing that really makes my blood boil is when people say negative things about Hinduism truly without understanding what it is, the principles about either how we treat women, how we treat, what does caste mean. When people say such things, the other day I was watching somebody talk in a video about saying, oh, my religion is all about direct word from God. Hinduism does not have any direct word from God. And I'm like, how ignorant can somebody be? It really makes me angry. And does that make you angry? Does that make you want to stand up and do something about it? Do you feel, I want to defend, but do you feel, you know what, maybe I don't know enough? Maybe if I speak something, I'll say something wrong and then people will attack me. Do you feel that difference, but you have the passion in your heart? Then you have to become a Hindu patron because you want to do it, you want to defend, you want to stand up for Hinduism, you want to share the beauty you have received with everybody in the world, but you feel you do not have the tools. Hindu patron is about getting the tools for you to be educated about Hinduism. You will understand the Shastra Pramanas. When somebody says something negative, you will understand how to stand up and speak and say what the right thing is to them. Hey, this is what Hinduism says about this issue. Also, when you talk about social issues, when it comes to women, equality of gender, gender identity, homosexuality, abortion, are you confident what Hinduism says? Right? And very often when people talk about it, we do not contribute to the conversation because we're not confident about where Hinduism stands. In this course, you will learn about it. It'll make you a better presence in your community, when in groups where you can go talk confidently about who you are. You do not have to hide who you are anymore. You can very unabashedly, openly, strongly be a Hindu inside and outside and live like a Hindu, talk like a Hindu, communicate to others what you stand for is beautiful and great. If you have that passion, becoming a Hindu patron is the right thing to do. And essentially you are opening up yourself, who you are on the inside. Now you are going to show that to everybody and defend that openly, strongly, and you will be trained step by step by step. I know many of us want to do something, but we don't know where to start. Do I do this? Do I do that? If I do this, will it be okay? Is it too small, too big? Don't worry. This Hindu patron, if you become a Hindu patron, you will be taught what to do step by step by step. And you will also do a project at the end. So essentially, it's an end-to-end understanding of initiation into not only being a Hindu internally, but showing to the world that why others should be a Hindu. And for you to stand up, many of us, share our, Swamiji always talks about, wealth, whether you share your time, treasure, or talent. And many of us do some of it. But when you become a Hindu patron, you share your soul and your being, and you radiate from your being to the others. And when others see you, how successful you are, and how you stand up for who you are, then they also are inspired to be like you. So Do not miss this opportunity. This is an opportunity for you to be proud of who you are and show to the world why you are proud of who you are. And Swamiji is directly bringing it to us. Like Swamiji said, many other religions think, oh, my God is this, my God is that. So that is one aspect. But only Hinduism says your jiva is Paramashiva. And the moment you come to that realization, that's when you start manifesting Shaktis. So let's get everybody into that one state. Let us get everybody to radiate Hinduism. Become a Hindu patron. It will be the best move you do in your life. Please sign up right away. And I know Amrutaya is waiting to take over and talk a little bit more. So at this point, I'll stop. Thank you, Nithyanandam. Amrutaya, I hand it over to you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Sri Muktaya. Great. Let us just create a impactful amongst the global Hindu diaspora. It is time now for each of us to become Hindu patrons, become a strong force, to progress and push Hindu agenda amongst the Hindu religious leaders and various entities in the Hindu diaspora. Bring this beautiful understanding and make it as a livable science, livable model for every Hindu, and consciously have contributing and really be consciously productive by becoming a Hindu patron today. And here's the sign up link for becoming signing up for the Hindu patron, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And in the drop down, you can select Hindu patron. And also, as we wait for the next Q&A webinar, please also sign up to have your questions answered in the upcoming segment. All of us are waiting for. Nithyanandam. And I request all the zonal coordinators to kindly help every participant today in the two-way, as well as all Kailasians and everybody there practicing Hindus. I sincerely request to sign up to become a Hindu patron and join this movement, KAILASA movement, to be able to do a significant contribution in the Hindu diaspora. Take a few minutes for all of you to sign up to become a Hindu patron. And it's one of the beautiful, best decision you made today to become a Hindu patron.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, परित्राणाय साधूनां विनाशाय च दुष्कृताम् धर्म संस्थापनार्थाय संभवामि युगे युगे.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer. The pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to KAILASA. Higher and higher, simple Shakti path, you're straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. Me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste, pourtant incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité, existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de bliss en condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant, innocent et donc toujours puissant, inébranlable, volonté persistante. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. Me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. By the power of his being, he ascends the throne. As he makes things happen, and always will. In the enlightened space, by his gurus he was grown. Oozing out of compassion, as he's always filled. Like a lion, in the zone he owns. From his fearless roar, let the truth be shown. Poof, like magic, ignorance is blown. While the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king, straight on the throne, the cherry on top just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne, having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. Me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped.
Blessings to all of you. I'll start responding to your questions. Answering your questions and questioning your answers. And initiation. Before that, today we have a beautiful ceremony, festival. KAILASA, Seattle. KAILASA, Seattle is celebrating 14th anniversary today. So beautiful. so beautiful to see Paramashiva in Ananda Dandava. My blessings to KAILASA Seattle, everyone who made KAILASA Seattle into reality and who is still keeping it alive. I know Sri Shraddha and Ma Shraddha are literally pouring their blood and sweat and so many other volunteers, donors to keep the KAILASA Seattle alive. My blessings to all of you. I want all of you to know that Nataraja, Paramashiva's Archavatara, how he manifested is a story I should narrate. I think in 2003 or 4, the early days, when we had only 1 or 2 Adinavasis, they have to remain in Adinam to take care of the ashram. So I did not have anyone to accompany me. I went all alone with yellow bag, my things to Kumbakonam, the workshop where this deity was getting made, where Paramashiva was taking the Archavataram. Stayed there for 10 days. And still that workshop, that Stapati's Patrai, that place where the deity is made is there still. Old lady used to sell idlis. You know how much the one idli costs in those days? 25 paise per idli she will sell. So 1.5 rupee, 6 idli, because that much only I can eat. 6 idli in the morning, 6 idli if I want to eat in the night. Usually I take only 1 meal. So totally 1.5 rupee. Only is the food expense. And I used to sleep there itself in that workshop along with the workers on the wooden plank, gunny bag, keeping brick for my head. Work with them and made this deity. Fortunately, we have photographs of me staying there and working and making this deity manifest, Archavatara. In those days, we neither had money nor human resources. So people used to tell me, in those days, this deity costed all the things needed, metal, everything costed more than 5 lakh. They used to tell me, Swamiji, why don't you keep this 5 lakh in bank for your food and for the social services? Why do you want to waste money in making temples and installing deities? Instead, we can do charitable service. We can serve, give free annadan, and people always give free advice. Na? நமக்கு free advice பார்த்தாலே கப்புன்னு குண்டலினி முடிச்சு எந்திரிச்சு மேல வந்துரும். I told them very clearly, understand, I am not making empty temples. I am making Paramashiva manifest as this Archavatara. I know when Paramashiva manifests as Archavatara, what he will do. I am not wasting money in building temples, installing deities. I know the science of making Paramashiva take birth, Archavatara form. I am doing that. With His grace, I poured my blood and sweat and made this Paramashiva manifest as this Archavatara. And now, all the volunteers, devotees, disciples are pouring their blood and sweat and keeping the temple alive, which is serving so many people. in so many ways. In those days, if I spent that 5 lakh, I would have given Annadan for maximum 1 lakh people. That's all. But now this Paramashiva's Archavatara is feeding millions of people every year. So I know what I am doing. I'll continue to install more and more temples, more and more Archavataras of Paramashiva. I tell you guys, if you want wealth, form a teamly and build Venkateshwara temple. By the time you complete the temple, Venkateshwara manifests there, you will become wealthy. You don't know. Temples are not empty structures. Especially when I do the Prana Pratishtha, literally, Archavatara. God manifests directly. He showers you with wealth and He breaks all your limiting patterns and He gives you a new understanding about yourself. Blessings to everyone who is holding the KAILASA Seattle up, alive, running. You are the Chitsava, Ponnambalam, where Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava. Let him continue his Ananda Dandava in KAILASA Seattle and bless all of us. Parashodasi, Paramashiva, and all the gods are dancing in bliss in KAILASA Seattle. Blessings to all of you on this 14th anniversary.
முடியும் நீ மரியும் நீ ரவியும் நீ புனலும் நீ அனலும் நீ மண்டலம் இரண்டேழும் நீ
Om, Om, Om. Now, we'll start the initiation. Listen intensely. I'm going to give you intense breakthrough. You are going to manifest 25 powers at a time. I'll repeat. Listen. See. Listen to this powerful cognition. You have 25 independently intelligent power manifestation tracks in your brain. You are hardwired to manifest 25 powers at a time. I am just going to energize it with cosmic Kundalini Shakti, Paramashiva Shakti. So, you can just start manifesting it. You can just start manifesting all the powers. First thing, listen. Pen down the 25 things most impossible you think in your life. Maybe you will be thinking winning few $1,000,000 lottery, or building a yogic body, or your ex-husband or ex-boyfriend should call you and apologize to you. You may be thinking these are all impossible in your life. Or somebody who is dead in your family should come in your dream and talk to you. You may be thinking so many things impossible, can never happen. Pen down those 25 things. See, what you believe as impossible is the strongest pillars of the dam you built around you. Or I should say the prison you built around yourself. I'll awaken your Kundalini Shakti in such high frequency. It will explode and destroy the prison you built around yourself, the dam you built around yourself, and liberate you. It's not that I need to demolish all the 25 pillars you built around yourself. Even if I remove 2-3 pillars, the dam will collapse. Even if I remove the 2-3 pillars, the prison will collapse. You will be free. Pen down the most impossible you think in your life. It can be anything. It can be related to your health. It can be related to your wealth. It can be related to your relationships. It can be related to your business. It can be related to your career. It can be related to your power manifestation. It can be related to your enlightenment. Anything. Pen down the 25 things. Keep a lamp Why the lamp, you know? Keep a burning lamp because the power, the Paramashiva's Kundalini Shakti is such intense, high positive energy. It can be received where you are and manifest in you intensely through you directly seeing me. Me directly seeing you. Me seeing the lamp in your room, Sabha. Me seeing the Atma Linga you are carrying. Me manifesting my very smell, Ananda Gandha, jasmine smell and Basma smell, sandalwood smell, these are all the Ananda Gandhas. Manifesting that in your room. These are the ways. The initial Shaktipada happens. The next is the power manifestation, Shaktinipada. Like, please understand, keep the Atma Linga between your palms. Don't try to keep the Atma Linga standing erect. Keep it down. When I awaken the Kundalini, it will stand up by itself. Atma Linga is literally extension of Paramashiva. He will just stand up. Not just stand up, he will start levitating between both your palms. If you want to keep on the ground floor, keep one hand above. If you want to keep between both palms, that is also okay. But Atma Linga will stand up by itself. You don't try to make it stand. Listen. The lamp and keep the note you wrote 25 points and keep the Atma Linga in your between both the palms. Make sure the Atma Linga is seen in camera by me. I should be able to see you holding the Atma Linga. That's the best way. When my eyes fall on the lamp and the Atma Linga, it simply stands up. And you manifest the power. Listen. Listen. The list of the 25 things. I'll infuse intense energy, Kundalini Shakti in you. Atma Linga will not only stand erect, it will start levitating. Listen. When the Atma Linga is standing erect or levitating, at that time, offer your prayers or the command or the intention or the demand or whatever challenge you want to offer. That paper to the Atma Linga, not just paper, that very intentions to the Atma Linga. Better if you offer it with a humbleness. Don't try to be rude with Paramashiva. But even if you are, I think better to be humble. Because he is going to be here now, real. So better be humble. Keep the Atma Linga in your palm and sit straight. Now, Keep that list of 25 things. You will see now. Teleportation from the parallel universe happens inside you. It can manifest as Atmalinga standing erect, Atmalinga levitating between both your palms, teleportation of Vibhuti, Kumkum, turmeric, sandalwood, rice, akshata, or small particles of gold, diamond, or any blessing, anything. Just sit. You will manifest 25 powers at a time. Your whole brain, means the 25 faces of Paramashiva, will open up now. If you can, sit in Vajrasana or Batmasana, Artha Batmasana or Siddhasana. If not, sit comfortably, that's enough. Please sit straight. And keep the Atmalinga. Now, sit straight. Keep the Atmalinga between both your palms. I should be able to see your Atmalinga. You can focus camera on your Atmalinga. If you are sitting as a family together, then make sure I am able to see all your Atmalingas. Focus the camera such way that all your Atmalingas are seen by me. Yes. And keep a lamp. Let's start the initiation. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Paramashi, 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 Om. 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 Om.
सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन् शिव निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिव सर्वव्यापिन् सर्वान्तर्यामिन्
Om.
निर्मल पशुपति श्री सदा शिव कोटि कोटि मुख जीवन महासदा शिव सर्वासां शक्तीनां पति परं शिव कैलास उद्धारक अवतार श्रेष्ठ कृपाकर भक्ति गम्य नित्यानंद परमशिवम् नित्यानंद परमशिवम् नित्यानंद परमशिवम् हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु चल रहा था मैं अकेला तेरे ही एक आंसू में सोना सा मेरा समंदर तेरी ही एक प्यासू में बारिशे बन के मिला जो तुझ में ही मैं खुल गया नदिया के जैसे तू आया तुझ में ही मैं खो गया भोर के हर तारे सा जगमग मुझे तू कर गया द्वार खोले तूने तेरे जग ये सारा मिल गया नित्यानंदा शंभु शंकर बन के तू जो आ गया तेरे हाथों को जो तुझसे ही मैं मिल गया बातें तुझसे ही सारी करूं रूठा तुझ पे ही मैं करूं तेरे खानों पे चढ़ के जग ये सारा मैंने हारा करूं हंसना भी तेरे संग करो रोना भी तेरे संग ही करो भोली सी तेरी हिन आंखों में खुद को ही देखा करो मेरी हर सांस में है तू घन घन में बसा है तू मेरी हर सांस में है तू रग रग में जला है तू सांस मेरी जो चली है बोलती है ये तो सुन ले रे हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु महाराजाय प्रशल्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैष्णवाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டு எம்மை நீ கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்றம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா சிம்பன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மணி தேவா அளவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட இவன் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरेशने अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्तலாம் உன்னாலே இயக்கும் உன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடி தொழுதோமே
ஓம் कुलकुंडलिनी परमशिव शक्ति कुलकुंडलिनी manifest in all of us. Oh, as a living avatar, Parama avatar, ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. You will all manifest auspiciously. All the 25 boons you are all asking. Now, as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest 25 faces of me and 25 powers simultaneously, spontaneously. Let the synergy between Paramashiva and all of us happen intensely. Om, 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 Om. Om, 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 Om,
நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச் சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே ಧರ್ಮಕಾಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಗವದಾಯಿ ಕರ್ಮಮೀಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸ್ಫುರಣ ತಂದಾಯಿ ಧರ್ಮಕಾಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಗವದಾಯಿ கர்மமீக நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண தந்தானி அம்மையப்ப நாக உலகையாடுகின்றானி உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள்தருமப்பனேவா நித்யானந்த நேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருளனியும் வா
Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Namo. Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Namo.
सदा बालरूपापि विघ्नाद्रिहन्ति महादन्ति वक्त्रापि पञ्चास्य मान्या निधीन्द्रादिमृग्या गणेशाभिधामे विधत्तां श्रियं कापि कल्याणमूर्ति न जानामि शब्दं न जानामि चार्थं न जानामि पद्यं न जानामि गद्यं चिदेका षडास्या हृदि द्योतते मे मुखानि सरन्ते गिरश्वा विचित्रम् मयूराधिरूढं महाभाग्यगूढं मनोहारि देहं महच्चित्तगेहं महीदेवदेवं महावेदभावं महादेवबालं भजे लोकपालं यदा सन्निधानं गता मानवामि भवाम्भोतिपारं गदास्ते तदैव इति व्यञ्जयन् सिन्धुतीरे नास्ते तमीडे पवित्रं पराशक्तिपुत्रम्
Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Namo. Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Nithyananda, Om Namo Namo.
यथार्थेस्तरङ्गालयं यान्ति तुङ्गा तथैवापदसन्निधौ सेवकामि इति वार्मि पङ्क्तिर्नृणां दर्शयन्तं सदा भावये हृत्सरोजे मुखं तं गिरौ मन्निवासे नरायेऽधिरूढा तदा पर्वते राजते तेऽधिरूढा इति ब्रुवन् गन्धशैलाधिरूढ सदेवो मुदे मे सदा षण्मुखोऽस्तु। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नित्यानन्द, ॐ नमो नमो। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं। तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। तपोयज्ञदानादिभिः शुद्धबुद्धिर्विरक्तो नृपादे पदे तुच्छबुद्ध्या परित्यज्य सर्वं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्। दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। दयालुं गुरुं ब्रह्मनिष्ठं प्रशान्तं समाराध्य मत्या विचार्य स्वरूपं यदाप्नोति तत्त्वं निदिध्यास्य विद्वान् परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्। यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरन्तप्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। यदानन्दरूपं प्रकाशस्वरूपं निरन्तप्रपञ्चं परिच्छेदहीनम् अहं ब्रह्मवृत्येकगम्यं तुरीयं परं ब्रह्म नित्यं तदेवाहमस्मि। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वं। नित्यं मन्त्रं नित्यं यन्त्रं नित्यं तन्त्रं नित्यं सर्वम्। जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे। जय नित्य शंकर जय गंगाधर करुणाकर करतार हरे। जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय कैलाशी जय अविनाशी सुख राशि सुख सार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय शशि शेखर जय डमरूधर जय जय प्रेमागार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मतहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। जय त्रिपुरारी जय मतहारी अमित अनंत अपार हरे। निर्गुण जय जय सगुण कामय निराकार साकार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। नित्यानंद पुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे। हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे हर हर नित्य देव हरे। नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे। नित्य नित्य रामेश्वर नित्य नागेश्वर वैद्यनाथ केदार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे मल्लिकार्जुन सोमनाथ नित्य महाकाल ओंकार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे त्रयंबकेश्वर नित्य घुष्मेश्वर भीमेश्वर जगतार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे काशीपति श्री विश्वनाथ जय मंगलमय अघहार हरे नीलकंठ जय भूतनाथ नित्य मृत्युंजय विकार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो नित्य महेश जय नित्य भवेश जय आदि देव नित्यानंद विभो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो किस मुख से है गुणतीत प्रभु तव अपार गुण वर्णन हो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो नित्य भव कारक तारक हारक पातक दारक नित्य शंभो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखागर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो दीन दुख हर सर्व सुखागर प्रेम सुधाधर दया करो पार लगा दो भव सागर से बनकर करुणागार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे हर हर नित्य देव 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 हरे जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो जय मन भावन जय अति पावन शोक नशावन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उदाहरण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो विपद विदारण अधम उदाहरण सत्य सनातन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन कर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो सहज वचन हर जलज नयन वर धवल वरण तन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो मदन कदन पर पाप हरण हर चरण मनन धन नित्य शंभो दिवसन विश्वरूप प्रणयंकर जग के मूलाधार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी ईश्वर नित्य पाहि पाहि दातार हरे नित्यानंदपुरी
As a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Kanyaya sadhunam vinasaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanarthaya sambhavami yuke yuke.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer, the pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to KAILASA, higher and higher. Simple Shakti path, you're straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought Kailasa back on the map with a flag, a bank, done deal, it's a wrap, no gap. Cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste, pourtant incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité, existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de bliss en condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Beautifully, Paramashiva has given us the powerful cognition, and he has initiated us into the power of teleportation of objects from any lokas and 25 powers that we can manifest through the 25 heads. Let's go through the Shastra Pramana, the Pramanas, and start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. The Pramanas. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Veda Agamas, stands as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana. With Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. And Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple, particular lineage, which is demonstrated to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the pramanas to understand this greater science of power manifestation. All this power manifestation is to make us understand this greater reality, who we are, Paramashiva as our reality, how we understand this world, how we understand God, and how we understand ourselves. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the powerful cognition. Powerful cognition shifts us from what we understand as materialistic world to the superconscious space. The Shastra Pramana for the power of teleportation is taken from the Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5. Slide. In spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi spite of all the attentiveness perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly.
तथा हि अर्थो स्फुतो दृष्टा सावधानेऽपि चेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully explains here, indeed just as an object of static matter, which in spite of the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, and then appears manifest and more distinctly clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi restores to the power of third eye, spanda, the dynamic activity in the highest essential nature of one's oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea is static matter exists in the highest dimension in whichever form, wherever, whichever place or time, in wherever state or dimension that thing or object at once appears and manifests in the very way by the nature of strategic existence. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given the powerful cognition for us to understand the greater reality, how we exist as static matter, and everything that exists is materialistic world. When we connect to the world and when we see the world as materialistic, that we are in the delusion. Bhagavan beautifully says, when you get to see the reflection and whatever you are reflecting, we are not the reflection, but we are not all that which we are perceiving as our reflection itself, but we are the very source, Paramashiva, as the reflection. Like Bhagavan says, if you look at the mirror, you see yourself in the mirror. It is not form or formless. It is a reflection of you. And it does not have anything other than the reflection itself. All the incompletion that you have in you is seen in the mirror. Like that Bhagavan says, but that is not you. It is a reflection of you. The pure self, who you are, is the self which is reflecting in the consciousness. Paramashiva, who is reflecting as us, as this reality. And we are vibrating in the higher frequency as consciousness in everything that we see. And everything that exists is a static matter when we are in the space that we are static matter. But when we understand we are dynamic activity, the minute we are in the third eye, Bhagavan says, you become the vertical time zone. You're beyond the circular time that is happening. You are in the Nitya Satya, where you are in the vertical time zone. You see yourself as a consciousness, vibration, frequency, and you see everything as vibration and frequency, the higher self, who you are. Everything has a form, but it is formless as vibration and frequency. If you realize yourself as vibration and frequency, you see everything as consciousness, vibration and frequency. And you see the whole world as vibration and frequency. You see Paramashiva as the vibration and frequency as consciousness, which is Paramashiva. You understand that how everything exists, that static matter, as long as you are materialistic world, that you think you are a matter, you see everything as matter. You raise yourself as consciousness, as Paramashiva, as Bhagavan says, he's not a person, he's a principle, he's formless. He's not just a form, he's a manifestation. If you raise yourself as the consciousness, you are a manifestation. You're not just a action or something you're doing, but you're beyond that which is manifesting in you as action. And if you raise yourself, you see everything around you as the dynamic activity. And it all depends on the strategic existence. What you have penned down, what you want in the life, that becomes reality. What you've written and penned down is the strategic decisions that you have made. And that is what strategic existence means. What is that you will, your will persistent. If you see money as your highest reality, you manifest that. If you see Paramashiva as your manifestation, your highest reality, you manifest that. All that we manifest is the way we have perceived this world. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said we can manifest 25 powers in us just like that. And Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how he traveled in the multiple time zone, multiple lokas, and how Arunagiri Yogeshwara took him to the other lokas and he manifested the greater powers in the Atma Pramana.
Lunch and dinner both. That's all. That is the only two menu. That's a standard menu in any middle class That size caves I have seen, with water facility and lighting, the natural lighting and water. I have seen the caves. So I thought maybe this cave will lead to his cave where he is staying. And I also know in Tiruvannamalai temple there are many underground paths, subways. So I asked him to take me to the place where he was staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear, because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave, and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out, and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Biddi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. The scene happened in KAILASA, happening in Biddi. Was literally happening. I saw. The way he went and sat. Literally he sat like Dakshinamurti only. He just went and put his leg little this way, that's all. That's the way he sat. Where he put the left leg on the right leg and little closer he kept. Then usual posture of Dakshinamurti, you see. This is exactly the way he sat. And he started answering some of the questions they all asked. They were addressing him with so much of reverence. And they all fell flat when he sat in his seat and did namaskar and sat up. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? He is the only person without kavi here, who is not a Swami, sannyasi. That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. In Indian villages, kids will not change they will wear the uniform even in the holidays. They may not go to school, but they will be always wearing the uniform only, same dress only. I still remember the half trouser of dark blue and shirt of light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that saw my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kabi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Aranagiri Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth. And I did not even have a second thought to remove and throw my dress. I just removed all my dress. Naked I walked near him without even having a second thought. And he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally the experience was just out of the world. I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with the group and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. See, there are some metaphysical experience which disappears when the conversion into physical plane happens. But there are some solid metaphysical experiences. It becomes physicality when it comes down to the physical plane. Like Ramakrishna had an experience of Rama giving him the pot full of porridge. A mud pot full of porridge. When he came down from that experience, he had the pot in his hand. The pot was there. The pot did not disappear. Only the Rama's form disappeared, but the pot was there. That did not disappear. So I can say, this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained how he experienced the metaphysical pain into the physical reality. We know many of the other things also, how Aranagiri Yogeshwara went and bought Parijada flower from the different lokas, and how the Arjuna went and learned dance and came back. How Tirunjana Sambandar went and got from KAILASA gold coins for his parents to do the Homa. And all this not metaphysical, but Bhagavan says, you traveling to different lokas and manifesting that is a proof that it shows through the appearance of the vibhuti, kumkum, and all the other things that is materializing, the gold dust. Anything that you see becomes reality because you are experiencing that oneness, that few seconds in with Paramashiva, that Paramashiva as your reality. And even for few seconds, Bhagavan says, if you are experiencing that and see the material appear, you will manifest all the 25 that you have written down into physical reality. So today we are going to experience the power of teleportation. Either you can keep the kumkum, vibhuti, akshada, sandalwood, paste, turmeric, any of the thing in one plate and teleport to other people, or they teleport to you, or you can just make sure in your place everything is clean and take a picture of that before, and whatever Paramashiva teleports, Vibhuti, Kumkum, it is not just the Vibhuti and Kumkum, like Bhagavan said, it is not just the Kavi Vastra, but the whole experience has become real. Even now, his body is vibrating with that experience. So all the 25 become reality, the 25 powers that you're going to manifest. When you see the Kumkum Vibhuti appear, or your Atmalinga standing, whatever you really want, it manifests as reality. When you see the space that is getting shifted from what you understand as materialistic world, Bhagavan always says the materialization, when you can face the banyan tree, because that is where it becomes matter, becomes antimatter, and then goes to Anandagandha of Bhagavan, where it becomes again matter and appears in your hand or in your place. That is what Bhagavan says. Somebody holding that they want to teleport Akshada, you might get a turmeric, because you, whichever space is ready, it just goes and drops it in that space. So just let's sit straight, all of us collectively, holding the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Don't bother about the 25 that you have written down. Don't bother about Atmalinga. Just merge and surrender to Paramashiva. Again and again, the Tyaga that Bhagavan says, you doing the Tyaga, the superconscious mutation, what you understand as matter will simply become the energy and simply start vibrating in the higher energy. When you start vibrating with the higher powerful cognition, like Bhagavan says, when you're with anger or lust or hunger, you're in the lower vibration, you know how it functions. When you're in a higher vibration, you will start manifesting all these as powers. When you are in deep surrender, gratitude, love, peace, bliss, so many things are higher frequency. Who you are, who Paramashiva. Bhagavan says Shiva is the how Jiva. Jiva, if you write in Tamil, you can only write as Shiva. There's no Ja. So it is Shiva himself as vibrating in you, all of us, and manifesting through you even now. We just need to recognize who that Shiva is, and not even recognize. Bhagavan says, you are that, and you experience that is more than enough. There is nothing to recognize, because even now you are that. So let's absolute unclutch from everything that you know as you, the identities that all questions, confusion, answer, I cannot do it, we have done it already. Whatever goes on, just drop it at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Since Bhagavan has given this as Guruvak, let's start manifesting that space. Whatever he says, it is real. It is the reality. When we experience that as our reality, we start manifesting all the 25 into our life as reality. One by one, you will see that simply opening up the dimension and manifesting itself as reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with deep listening and in deep gratitude and in the space of oneness, thanking Bhagavan for all that he is showering on us every single day with the initiation, powerful cognition. When you have the deep peace in you, deep surrender in you, without any identity, you merging into Paramashiva, disappearing into Paramashiva, you will simply see the higher reality. This is the tapas, Bhagavan says. Manifestation is the tapas, where we experience higher dimensions of us. So put away your gadgets for a few minutes and let's start chanting the Mahavakya intensely with a deep listening, in deep gratitude and oneness. Shakti Pada, Shakti Pada. Let's start manifesting the power of teleportation.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Whatever you have seen as the teleported object, either you have teleported to somebody, call that person and ask them if they received anything, take a picture of that, or you have teleported anything in your laptop, in your hand or your dress. Make sure you can put the cell phone on your hand and see if you have the gold dust. Any form of anything that has appeared proves that whatever you have teleported, simply manifest all your 25 powers into reality. Whatever you have written down, that will start manifesting itself as reality. You will see the manifestation happening when you see this. And enriching and causing is part of our manifestation. Why do I do that? It is not that we are just like that happening ourselves. We becoming the whole where we manifest all the powers. If the 25 has to become powers, it is not just you in a cave manifesting that. You as a whole manifesting that. So that happens when you start enriching and causing others' reality. The causing all the avatars, whether Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, Swami Vivekananda, Mahapariva, Sai Baba, whoever contributes to other life, then only they see the whole dimension shift where it floods them with power manifestation. Bhagavan says when he took up the real Sangha work, simply the powers started happening, enlightenment started becoming organization, and he says the more I reside as Arunagiri Yogeshwara space, simply KAILASA is my side effect. And we know all the avatars as a manifestation. And all that we need to do is celebrate all that what we are experiencing, and whatever in this physical reality we are experiencing, anything that you see in the physical reality, when you share with others and cause others reality, you will see more and more of that. Bhagavan says the cosmos, is Paramashiva. That means the feedback system, that whatever you celebrate, that is your reality. If you celebrate your powerlessness, that is only your reality. When you celebrate Paramashiva as your reality, what Bhagavan has flooded us with powerful cognition, initiation, and making sure we manifest the powers and all the 25 into reality. And he has taken the responsibility to manifest that in each one of us. And that is the causing. When he causes that, simply everything else is caused. Same way you take the responsibility of manifesting and causing others through all this initiation and powerful cognition and manifestation. Whatever you understood, go ahead and share that with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. Make sure the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. And you can add Power Manifestation has the hashtag, KAILASA has the hashtag, and Nithyananda. You can post it in your album that you have created for Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation, which is Kailash Kotyar Manifesting Power Group. You can post it in that with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. Let's thank Bhagavan for all this great truth and whatever he's showering on us, and surrender all this powerful cognition and power manifestation at his lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan and thanking all of you here with simple integrity, simple obedience to manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the collective integrity all of us are creating such a beautiful space to make all this into reality. Such a deep earning, Paramashiva is real. Holding that simply will manifest all the reality in our life. So let's have a deep earning. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality. Hold that powerful cognition, and let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. Continue to experience more and more Paramashiva space by sharing all this with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.